Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Hobby Night. Hello, everybody. I see that we're very active in chat already. Hello to Martin, to Havman, to Rob, to Captain Comic Geek, to Raymond. It's lovely to see you all. To Neo. Hello, 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 everybody. How are we doing today? I've got the Mazda. We've made no progress since the last time you guys saw it, but we're going to try to make some progress today. I want to finish the paint on this underside, get that all done, and start getting some of these pieces into position, because that's where we left off last time. So that's where we're going to continue this time. Now I do want to pull up, because I think I accidentally closed the image I had of what this gray color tone that I needed to match was. Aircraft gray, was that what it was? Yes, aircraft gray. Okay, so I want to pull that back up because now that this has had plenty of time to dry, everybody. Hello! Hello, David. It's lovely to see you. I want to see if it is a better match to that color or if we still need to add a little bit more in. So aircraft. I find it funny that we're using an aircraft color on a car. Okay, here's our Mr. Color. Like our hobby Mr. Color image. Okay, so I do actually think we need a little bit more blue in this is where we're at, which I actually recall now is the case. Your kit came in? Excellent, excellent. So glad to hear that. Hope everybody's having a good time. Oh no! You missed me saying hello. Well, hello again. How you doing? You're gonna do some work on your new Skaven minis? Ooh, nice. Oh, did you get some of the new ones? Did those finally come out? Because I remember watching the preview. There was like a Warhammer preview recently that had some cool Skaven in it. Are those the ones you got? Please, Mr. Color was your father? Oh my, well. Do I just call you Color then? All right, let's get our base greenish color down, which is what I was using previously. And then we're gonna mix it with some Fenrisian gray to try to bring a little bit more blue in and see how that works for us. I probably am going to need more than what I just put on my palette. Hello, Chow, lovely to see you. You're off to be a vampire? Well, enjoy being a vampire, have fun. The model's released back in April. Nice. Okay, yeah, that probably is the one I'm thinking of, because I do feel like the preview I'm thinking of was a while ago. Like, it wasn't the really recent one. Okay, I definitely think we need more of the blue-gray. Let me just clean my brush. We'll take care of that. You got the last Spearhead and had Clan Eshin, Skaven, and some City of Sigmar guys? Nice. Do you end up like selling the City of Sigmar guys, or do you just hold on to them and add them to your gray pile? Since you're a Skaven player. Okay, it might be a little too blue now. Okay, I'm gonna put a little bit more green in. Because that definitely feels too blue. Like, it's such an interesting color. It's like such a, like, it's almost equal parts gray, equal parts blue, equal parts green or something. I don't know. That is like almost there. I feel like it needs to be just like a smidge. Wow, it really, okay, I'm not gonna use the screen as a reference because that color is not at all looking like what it does on my screen. Yeah, it needs... Okay, I'm gonna add in like a smidge of like a darker blue. What do I want to... 1,000 cent? No, definitely not 1,000 cents. Maybe I should just put a gray. Should I just do... Ooh, Calaman green? Ooh, maybe... Maybe, actually. Hold on, I have a thought. What if I do a dab of this? Like an absolute dab. Makes you want to dig the car out of your stash and build it? Heck yeah. What kind of car do you have in your stash? Okay, that might be too green. Well, honestly? Okay, I'm gonna try it. We're gonna kind of put it on thin and let it dry. This might honestly be the better color. We'll have to see once it's dry, chat. Get this color into place, and then we'll hopefully be able to actually start on the metallics on this sucker too. Which are more on these like engine pieces. I do think you guys can at least tell it's a slightly greener teal now, and I think that's what I needed. I mean, realistically, I think it kind of needed to be both more green and more blue. I'm not really sure, but I feel like we got there. I feel like we got there. Definitely noticed some sections that needed a little bit more just coverage anyway, so it's probably best that we're redoing this one more time. Fits the car in your opinion? Well, excellent. Definitely a pretty color. Ecto-1 from Ghostbusters? Oh, very cool. But that's a fun build. Does it come, is it in colored plastic or do you have to paint it? But that would be a fun one to paint. But I could also see it being one of the kits kind of like Gunpla where it comes pre-done in colored plastics. Just because it is a IP place, like, or IP vehicle. You love the variety on the channel? Well, thank you, Taryn. Appreciate it. What's my favorite Warhammer army, Max Stone? Good question. I think my go-to fave army is still Death Guard. I just really like how like slow and methodical they are mechanically on the board. Like they like to turtle, and when I play, that's kind of how I fight, is I turtle up and have all my guys stand together and then hope that they'll just protect each other. And that's kind of how I feel like Death Guard kind of play a little bit. So I really enjoy that. Plus I do enjoy their lore. But I know sometimes people are like, oh, she's clearly a Slaanesh fan. And while I do love lore-wise Slaanesh, mechanically, they're too fast for me. I don't do well with brittle, highly quick moving armies on the battlefield. That's why I've never played any of the Eldar factions, like Dark Elves, Normal Elves. I think they're cool, but man, I don't control them well. Okay, I do actually, I don't know, I like that better, so I think we're just gonna leave it at that. Yours is Imperial Guard, nice. Which guard in particular? Like, are you Cadian? Catachan? Krieg? Skaven are definitely brittle, but there's never an ending horde of them. See, that's kind of why I like Death Guard as well, because like they kind of have some extremely brittle units in that like their Poxwalkers are not super strong, right? They don't last very long, they're not super strong. But they are very cool. Okay, PH8 is our silver tone, which we decided to use, I think, plate mail on, and then we did PC9892 is the semi-gloss black. Okay, let's do the silver pieces first, and then we'll do the black. Death Riders surprised you? They're really good? Nice. I don't feel like you see a lot of Death Riders out there. That's pretty awesome. I mean, I guess you do a little bit now because they have new models, but Krieg are fun. Death Riders can be very cool. It's a pretty cool undercarriage, isn't it? I feel like we're making some decent progress on it. We're gonna start adding some of our silver. Okay, so for this, it's relatively limited. A lot of this is actually gonna end up being black. But we do wanna make this. Yeah, this thing silver, which I find funny because I think we're gonna end up putting something over top of this, but I guess we might see some of it. Because there's definitely pegs on it, which implies to me that something's going to go on top of it. Like an engine or something, I don't know. I'm just going to move this around. That should have been blue. See, this is one of the reasons we're going over this, because we want to make sure we've got everything that's supposed to. Grab a smaller brush and we're gonna do some touch-ups. Today is Brazil's soccer game in the World Cup. Heck yeah! Via Brazil! Let's go! Hope they win. I've heard the World Cup has been pretty exciting, actually. I hope your team wins. You like the silver against the other colors? Nice. Me too. Looks pretty good. All right, we're gonna let that section dry and we're gonna work on this section, which is also silver, although it only goes to silver until about here, and then it's not silver, so. Oh, sorry. Good evening, Canyon Lake Rebel. How are you doing? We're doing well. We're just working on the scale model car. It's going well so far. We're finally on to some other colors other than our teal, which is nice. Okay, so this thing ends up being silver. And the other part also ends up being silver, but some of this is black. Brazil versus Haiti. Did Brazil win? Excellent. Very cool. You must be very excited. Okay. Get some of these big areas while we got a lot of paint on our brush. Try to be clean. We'll have to probably do a couple of passes on the silver. Okay. Okay, let's see. So let's do this. Does that is also silver right there. Just kind of trying to brush some of the areas that are going to be solid silver, just marking them so that I know to come back and do more. There we go. US won today versus Australia. Cool. Nice. Always something to be observed or learned in Gundams yesterday, plastic models and painting today. Hello, John. It's lovely to see you. I totally agree. There is always something new to be learned, isn't there? All right. I'm getting a little bit more of an even coverage on this pipe. There we go. Okay, so does that... Okay, I understand. So that is also silver. And then this is silver. These all are. Nice. Ooh, let's not get our instructions in the paint, please, Angela. Your sister and her husband are going to be an upcoming game in the upcoming Croatia game? Dude, that's awesome. Like, he's actually part of the Croatian team? We're not on the red yet, Neo. We're building, we're painting as we build. So we haven't got to the body yet, so we're not going to be on the red portions yet. Gotta finish everything else first. I'm gonna switch to a slightly smaller brush just because we're getting into some slightly delicate. Oh, he's just Croatian descent? That's cool. Okay, this is starting to come together. I think it's starting to come together, chat. Know that the end of that needs to be painted more. And then we're gonna do that a bit better. Run it along the side. I probably still will paint it purple. I haven't fully decided on what color the body's gonna be.
I think you should do one of your fancier paints.
Ooh, should I do one of the color shift ones?
Yes.
Oh, a color shift one would be really cool. Yeah, that's actually a great idea. I think I'm going to do what Chaos Cultist suggested and use one of my color shift paints. Because that would give the car like a really cool effect. Ooh, now I get to decide which one I want to do. There is a red-blue one that's really nice. There is also like a greeny-purple one, which could be really cool. I have a bunch, though. I'll have to take a look. I had forgotten I had those. That actually would be really fun. Also kind of cool because that's a thing that I'm seeing modernly a bit more is like the color shift cars.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. So I like that. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh, I have not painted that side at all. Let's fix that, shall we? Okay, and then that goes down on that edge. Lovely. Let's be a little careful. We don't want to get too much silver on the very bottom because that should still be the bluish tone. Over this side, we do want to paint all silver. And just gently fill it in. You're not a big soccer fan, but the fact that Scots drink Boston out of beer is hilarious. Whoa, what? They did? That's so funny. You know, I always thought it was impressive when the game company that CC used to work for drank the Giants stadium out of alcohol. But for the Scots to drink Boston entirely out of beer, like the entire city out of beer, that's wild. You're making a long snake out of beer cups. It's hilarious. Well, I mean, I guess you gotta entertain yourself some way, right? Especially if your team's losing. Any Knicks fans out there? Anybody super excited that New York finally won? After like how many years was it? Like a stupid long amount of time? $53 years. Goodness. So, I'm just doing a double check. We've got, this is all silver. We need to paint these up a little bit more. They didn't get a full coverage, but that's that section, this section until about here. Yep, and then this section gets silver as well. And then this section gets silver. There's nothing else that's that light gray. These dark gray pieces are all the glossy blacks. So I think we're good. We just need to do a little bit of touch up, of course. Thank you for subscribing, Bryce Finley. Lovely to have you join us. Whoa. What is going on? What is happening on this paint bottle? I've never seen that. I mean, it came off clean. Is it mostly hard? Oh, it is. Okay, I guess I just didn't seal that? I don't know, that was weird. You're in Texas and the English fans have overrun our Buc-ee's. Good for them. They seem to absolutely love it. Dude, Buc-ee's is such an, is talked about so passionately by the people that love it. I'm not surprised that it's been completely overwhelmed by the Brits. Because they're probably like, let's check it out. Let's see what Buc-ee's is all about. That's so funny though. You know, I don't think I was in Texas and I still didn't go to a Buc-ee's. I should have. Didn't even think about it. You put so much cheese into your rice? Oh no. Like, is it too much? Is the portion of cheese to rice, is it more cheese at this point than rice? Is that what's happening? Oh no. What a dilemma. There. Spreading some of that paint over and around because I did definitely glob it on in that one area in a way that I do not like. Also, let's make sure to get it from this angle too, please, Angela. It from every angle. Do not be lazy. Don't worry, guys. Ignore him. I'm taking care of it. Yeah, guys, if we have somebody coming in and do that, just ignore them. And then one of us will take care of it on the admin side, okay? Don't engage. Don't give them the time of your day. If you could only eat one type of food and have it provided all the nutrients, it would be cheese. I mean, that's valid. Cheese is delicious. I understand why completely. Making out. Wait, who's making out? Were you making out? With your Padawan? Oh my gosh, spicy. That's not the Jedi way. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. How cute. I'm making out. Oh my gosh. How lovely. Guys, CC's playing the Old Republic, and he just made out with his Padawan. Like a filthy, filthy Jedi falling to Sith.
People.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry, keep it.
Council.
Oh my god, we can't let the council. Everybody, you all must swear right now to never speak of this again. All right, there we go. I think I've now painted all the edges that I may have missed. So it's just a matter of doing one final inspection. Making sure there's nothing else we need to touch up. I don't know if these are going to have something on them. Kind of was avoiding them for that reason, but you know what? Let's just paint them a little bit. I can always kind of strip the paint back off using the Tamiya extra thin cement pretty easily. So not too worried about that. And the pipes all look good. That looks good. Oh, I totally would make out with my Jedi Master if I was a Padawan. Are you kidding me? The brush is my sword. I shall wield it with conviction. Do not worry, Commando Slayer. I know, Geomax, I'm all over the place. It's still going strong. If you're into Star Wars and you want to play an MMO, like honestly,
It's free to play.
It's
free to play is pretty good too.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's free to play. I feel like they've really done a lot with it, and the story is still really good.
You can just do the story quests and max levels you.
Yeah, exactly. So you don't even have to like do all the side quests, which might or may not be as like interesting as the main quest stuff. But like the main quest stuff has all been really cool. I think like most of the classes are interesting to play as. I think like Smuggler is the only one that's like I've really heard sort of negative things against or about, and that's just because I think it just doesn't really do much in comparison to like say the Imperial Agent, which I think does some similar things, but like almost does Smuggler better in a way. with how I think smuggler players want to play it. That's at least what I've heard, like anecdotally, through things, like through essays of people talking. Anecdotal diddly. Anakin diddly. A what? Sir. But yeah, so definitely worth picking up if you want to. I mean, like I said, it's free to play. And you really don't actually need to spend to boost. It's really unnecessary. Like legitimately unnecessary. Like, do not pay for the game. Just play it for free. Play all the story quests and like have a fun time. You have a gaming PC that refuses to connect to the internet while you live at your parents' house? Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. That's an unfortunate problem. Okay. I feel good about where we are at. Let us go ahead and now reapply black to everything that needs it. And then we'll put some gloss over top that, because that's what it requires of us. Okay. I'm gonna start with the slightly more delicate areas and work my way to the bigger areas. Oh, thank you. You just learned that one of your favorite old MMOs has a community-run private server that is still active, City of Heroes? That's awesome. You played Resident Evil Requiem on your Steam Deck, which was fine, but you know the experience would have been better on PC. That's valid. Well, I hope you can get your PC working and connecting to the internet. Okay, so that is painted. Let's see, can I get a little bit more onto the side, please? Yes, evidently I can. Just need to be a little delicate. The game died several years ago officially. That makes sense. I think I've watched a couple essays about City of Heroes. Or maybe that mentioned City of Heroes. Are you going to try to get in and see if you can get on the private server? Like, I don't know how that works exactly. Like, I know they exist. I know there are other games that also do, like, that kind of thing where they have private servers that are being just, like, I'm assuming hosted by fans is how that normally works. But I assume you have to, like, get an invite or something? Like, I don't know. welcome back. I have playback stuck in my head. I don't even know why. It's not Saturday yet. Zets isn't happening yet. It's just in there. Oh, the original. So the community server has been officially endorsed and granted a license by the original publisher. That's great. That is pretty cool. So I guess question still stands. Are you gonna try to sign up and join? Start playing your MMO again? Okay. You're installing the game now, so you're so... Okay, excellent, excellent. That's so exciting. I'm really happy for you. I'm glad you get to play your game, your favorite MMO again. That is gonna be amazing. You have yet to find another 1977 Camaro hardtop model kit to paint as Bumblebee. You've only seen the 1977 T-top version. You only used putty to mold into a hardtop, but it didn't work. Oh no. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I've noticed that like some models really do become kind of difficult to find. Have they made like... I'm assuming you're saying that the Camaro is from 1977 and not that the kit is from 1977?
Could be both.
It could be both. It could also be both. And if it is that the kit is from 1977, have they made an updated version that's still the hardtop, but is like a more modern kit that you could use? You haven't found one yet? Okay. Bummer, I'm so sorry. Well, keep looking. I hope you get one. Hello, MP Model Plastic. It's lovely to see you. How you doing in Portugal? Hopefully you're having a lovely time. Galaxies was decent, but Rebellion is a masterpiece. Heck yeah. I am J Redneck Models. I am working on my Mazda You're redoing a 70 Roadrunner Pro Street from 40 years ago? Heck yeah, that sounds cool. You love how small old games are to download. I know they're tiny now, aren't they? Like the old ones. It's kind of crazy. Okay, I think the wheel wells also need to be black. There's some really like nasty paint lines. Let me see if I can smooth that away. Just a smidge. Because that was really harsh looking. Okay, I think that'll be better. Okay, so sure. I'm gonna do the wheel wells last. Let's do this stuff back here. That needs to be black, because that's also kind of a tight spot. That's what he said. The game is already downloaded? Hell yeah. That took no time at all. So, you know, I think I've heard about City of Heroes, but tell me about it. It sounds like it's, I'm not gonna lie, it sounds modern like superhero, but I actually don't know if that's accurate. You're building a Chipmunk T10 in the Portuguese Air Force scheme. Okay, hold on. I have to look up what that is because that sounds so cool. It's called a chipmunk? That sounds adorable. Havman, thank you so much for being a member for 30 months. Steps closer to 3 years. You will always say UNCC are the absolute best ever. I've learned so much since following you both. My favorite people ever. Well, thank you so much, Havman. Appreciate you being subscribed for 30 months. Also, hello to all 20 of you watching. It's lovely to have you join us. What was I doing? Yes, the chipmunk. That's what it was. I wanted to look up the chipmunk. Okay. So it was a Chipmunk T10. Chipmunk T10. Oh, whoa. Oh my god, that's so cute. Okay, so it's a propeller plane. Okay, and then you said you're painting it in Portuguese Air Force colors. Okay, so it's like silver and yellow. Okay, that's cool. Neat. Very cool. It is a superhero MMO? Okay, cool. So is it tied to like a specific superhero franchise? Like is it tied to Marvel or DC, or is it a standalone like property? You know, the 77 Camaro hardtop might be able to be found in an STL. That's a great point. I'm not sure. The standalone? Okay, cool. Thought it might be because I feel like what I do remember of like an essay talking about it made it seem that way. Oh, I'm very glad we've been such a positive influence on you, have been. May have to try to mix some more of this blue-green, unfortunately. Into a C. Okay, so it's on that. And then it's on this whole thing. Have I ever played any of the Civilization games, like Sid Meier? Yes. I have played a number of the different Civ games. I think the last one I played was 6, something like that. But I believe I played like 3 and 4 as well. I haven't played like the super early ones, but I have definitely played some of them. You're considering making a range damage dealer that uses dark magic, but there are hundreds of combination and combat rules, power sets, archetypes, and all that. That's very cool. That does sound like a good combo though. Dark magic user that's range damage. Nice. I like it. The other project that you're doing is an Albatross D3 German biplane, 1/32nd scale from Rodin from World War I German and from Rodin, World War I German biplanes used by the Red Baron. Oh, very cool. That's awesome. I bet that's gonna be really fun to work on. that in my drinking water? That would have been bad. And then I think the last thing we'll need to do before we start applying the gloss is paint all the wheel wells. Alright, so let's bust that out now. I think we are at that step. That's looking good. Hello, Fire Dragon 2057. Hello from the US to you in the UK. How you doing? Hopefully you're having a good morning. Would it be really early in the morning for you? Since you're in the UK right now? Isn't that like... Is it like 4 a.m. for you? 6 a.m.? No. You're 8 hours ahead of me, right? I think. So 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. So 3 a.m. for you? Goodness. Good morning, sir. Thank you for being up so early. Yeah, definitely don't want to contaminate the drinking water. You're absolutely right, Dan. I don't know. Are they ahead of me or behind me? All I know is like when it's really early in the morning for me, it's late for them. So I can only assume if it's late for me, it must be early in the morning for them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so it's like 3 a.m. for you. Good morning, sir. Thank you for being here at 3 a.m. Good morning, Ryder. Look how clean that's looking, guys. How beautiful. How beautiful. We do have some cleanup to do. We do have some retouching of the blue to do, which is annoying because I have to remix it and we have to get it perfect. Thankfully, we used like a dab of Caliban green and that helped us last time. But we're not there yet. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Need to mix some paints. And by that, I mean just get more black out onto my palette because I'm not done with the black paint yet. I don't need to mix any paints yet. You know, I was gonna skip to my bigger brush, but I think I'm gonna stick with the smaller one. Just because I'm a little... I just want to have more control. Where did I put it, though? No, that is the question. Should be about 4 a.m. Okay, I did math slightly wrong, but that makes sense. knew it was early in the morning. Well, thank you for being here. What do we think? Looking good? Either way, it's early in the morning. Exactly. Exactly. It's 2 a.m.? All right, well, we were all off. But still very early for you. I would be so passed out at 2 a.m. Power to you for being up. Okay. It's looking pretty good. It's looking a little matte, but at least it's good. Okay, from here. This whole little thing. Welcome back.
I'm having a very American problem.
Oh, you're having a very American problem? Okay, tell me about this American problem. Maybe we can help.
So I'm looking to order a pizza. And I went to Uber Eats. Is that a bruise on my thumb? Right there?
You know, it does kind of look like a bruise. Does it hurt?
No. In the shadow. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
So I'm trying to order a pizza.
Yes,
right?
you're trying to order pizza.
Okay, and there's a special where you can get a medium 2-topping pizza for $3.
Okay.
Okay, so I've got that. I've got the garlic bread bites.
Yes.
Which are $8.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
But the problem is I'm still $7 away from the store minimum for them to actually make the order.
For them to make the
and I can't just add another pizza because it would just be $3.
Sodas?
I actually don't have any that you like.
Oh, really? They're out of Dr. Pepper and Mountain Dew?
Yeah.
No.
It's a World Cup.
Oh, shit, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay. A cookie dessert, I guess.
Okay.
I guess. I don't know.
I'm not gonna eat it.
I kind of assumed that, but like, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that over the lava cake.
Wait, lava cake?
Not from
You're right. It would be bad.
not-
Okay, do the cookie pizza or like some other kind of.
That's what I'm doing
Okay.
to just get it over the limit.
Okay.
What? See, this is what it's like in America. If you want food, you have to order the marbled cookie brownie.
You do. You have to order the marbled cookie brownie. I'm gonna try that actually. Cookie brownie.
Yeah, I'm gonna
sold.
try it.
Sold. 100% sold. That is such an American problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess it makes sense though. You're right. The World Cup and everything. Oh, I'm so bummed that they don't have any sodas though.
Sorry, I checked.
Oh no, it's okay.
So you want Pip Extra?
Oh yeah, Pip Extra would be fine. That is Dr. Pepper. That is the Coke version of
Well,
Dr.
guess what I already did.
Oh, you already ordered it?
Mhm.
Okay, that's fine. Don't worry about it. Genuinely do not worry about it. That would have been fine though for future reference. But genuinely not a big deal. And no, it's okay. I'm excited about the brownie. I'm excited about the brownie instead. Not a problem. I'm so excited for our ridiculous cookie brownie. You've had the marble cookie brownie pizza from that place before? It's good. Excellent. I'm excited to try it. I feel like I've had like something like that in the past, but it's been a while.
So I'm probably not gonna have more than a bite.
That's fair.
I was like, guys, you're introducing more work for yourselves. Because honestly, if I was a younger man, I'd just be like, okay, I'm ordering 3 more pizzas.
Right? I wonder if that's actually giving them a decent profit margin, considering like people are already gonna want to order pizzas for a sporting event, right? Like that's kind of a thing. Now I don't know if soccer, like the World Cup, I mean,
It's America.
I can't imagine why Americans wouldn't be eating a ton of pizza during a World Cup anyways, but like I've not specifically heard it associated with it, but let's presume that they are. Like, let's presume it's the same NFL levels of pizza consumption. Running this deal does seem a little like you're just torturing your workers at this time. Okay, I think before I put the gloss on, I want to do the little bit of cleanup with remixing some of my my green. Let's hope we can get a good amount of it mixed up without being too crazy. You're gonna get some ice cream. Delicious. Enjoy your ice cream. So we're gonna do a little bit of that. And we're gonna do a little bit of this. Okay, and then we're going to get a little bit of Caliban green. Pizza is one of the top ordered foods. Is that true for like outside of the US when it comes to the World Cup? Or is it just like a US thing? More of that. Oh, it is more green. Okay. A little bit more Fenrisian blue then. Okay, yeah, that's better. Looking great. Well, thank you, Steelers Freak. I appreciate it. Dumb question. How are you going to paint the body without an airbrush? With a brush. The same way I'm painting this. Building a model hearsay for the first time, never before. Nice. You've been painting a coffin and casket? That's so cool. I hope you've been having fun with it. I mean, I'm sure like it might look a little better if it was probably airbrush. It's probably would be smoother for sure. It'd have a more traditional car look, I'm pretty sure, if I did it that way. But since I don't have one, I mean, I have an airbrush, but I don't have a good compressor for it right now. So I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and hand paint it. And we will just have to accept what we get out of that. You know? I've done some tanks by hand, so I'm pretty confident I can at least get something decent looking. this edge needs to be this color, but you know, I'm going to paint it that color just in case. It probably doesn't, because it probably actually gets glued to something, so. Hello, Corsair. So oh, this is Devin, Corsair's friend. Just wanted to shout out and say that you love my work. Be sure to give you a follow. Oh, awesome. Your profile pic is yourself and an orange kitty. Well, thank you so much. Appreciate you giving me a follow, and I'll look for that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you both for watching. What do you think, guys? Are we looking good? I found one spot in between the crevasse. These two things that needed it. Oh, I definitely need to touch that up again. It's very thin. Let's do it. Do it. Okay. Okay, I think we're on to the gloss. Gloss. What is a model car paint brush? Is that like a specific brush for doing model cars, or do you just mean generally like using a brush to paint model cars? Right? It does look cool. It doesn't really matter if the results are cool. You're absolutely right. I'm sure the results will end up being pretty fun. I think that looks pretty good. All right, so let's take a look at what our actual instructions are. Okay. So we got that painted up. We put all of this together. We do need to still do the gloss on those. I'm just looking at what we're doing here. So this. Okay, so this faces this way. I've put the caps on. I see. Oh, is that a base of... Okay, that is a bit of spur. Let's go ahead and clip that off. Clean that up a bit more in a second. You love the color? It's definitely one of your faves. Oh no, what exactly am I using to paint with? Like, you're specifically asking like which, this teal color? So this teal color is actually a mix of 3 different colors to achieve because I was having a hard time getting it. It's supposed to be aircraft gray, which apparently, according to Mr. Hobby, which is what it recommends in here as the color brand to use, is a very teal tone. So I used, like I would say 2 parts ghoul green from Duncan Rhodes. Oh my gosh, it's actually more like half and half of these 2 colors. So half ghoul green, half Fenrisian green, and then that wasn't actually enough green, so I put like a dab of Caliban green in. I thought. Oh, got a good crack. I thought I brought up that stick. Did I not bring up that stick? I think I didn't. That's fine. The British aircraft gray is green. Is greenish. Okay, I think that's what it's meant to be. Hopefully this is a close enough match. I mixed it. Yes, actually, Rob, you can use extra thin cement to remove mold lines because it just melts them away. So you can definitely do that. Okay, I'm just putting that way so I don't accidentally put my hands in that. Okay, so that goes there. And that goes there. Excellent. That does fit into that spot, which is where I think it's supposed to go. Okay, and then where are these suckers? Okay, so these go in like that. And like that, I think.
I'll adjust camera.
Oh, thank you. It goes like that. These pins are rear. Okay, which is the rear? Which is the rear?
It's the back.
Well, yeah, but I don't know
I
which
know,
or
I'm being smart.
I understand. Okay, I'm assuming. I'm assuming this is the front.
Where?
So I think because it's gonna end up being facing like this way. So I think, like, I'm just thinking about cars, and I feel like they. But this looks like the engine. I don't know though, because I know some cars have engines in their rears and some have them in the front, and I don't know on like a Roadster.
Pretty sure this is the front.
You think this is the front?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the back.
On the Mazda, is the engine in the rear?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the front.
Okay, so this is the front, and then this is going back here.
Here's literally an example from the 2015.
Oh, excellent. Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Perfect.
It just has a very long trunk.
It does. Yeah, I was a little surprised by that. That's why I was a little mildly confused about its shape. The motor and the Mazda's in the front. Okay, cool. Okay. Which means that those pins need to be facing this way. Okay, I think we need to start gluing. Aha, okay, I see what it's saying there. All right, so yes, I am going to flip us back to our page that we're actually working on. This one. And let's start gluing some of these in place. I'm gonna let that sit for a second, and then we'll start gluing the other things. The silver I painted is the motor, transmission, and fuel tank. That makes sense. That makes sense. Give me 1 second, guys. I heard the doorbell. All right, guys, I'm back. I got some pizza, some garlic knots, and my brownie. I'm very excited to try it out. I will. I will enjoy indeed. Okay, so before we left, we were working on getting these lubed up with some glue so that we could stick this other piece onto it. So let's keep doing that. Hello, Kita. Is that so? I almost stuck that in water. That would have been not ideal. Where did I put that piece? Ah, under my feet. Not where it belongs. Okay, now that I have it in there, I'm just gonna kind of dab some glue back on the top so it just slides between the two. Holds everything in place, hopefully. And then I'm gonna let that dry for a minute. I'm gonna eat some more of my pizza. You should probably figure out some dinner soon, probably. How long does it take me to finish or build or finish in one day? How long does it take me to finish a build, or do I finish it in one day? I definitely don't finish it in one day usually. It kind of depends on what the build is. There have been some that I've been able to finish in like a day. Even some that I've done on stream that I finished in a day, but those ones have been like really small builds. Generally, I would say these larger ones where I either have like, it's either a much more like keto. Oh my gosh. I'll feed you in a little bit, okay?
Say 12 to 20 hours.
Yeah, I would say 12 to 20 hours is probably a good estimate. I would say for like something like this or like the Koenig monster. Because obviously I do a lot of my building live, and so I tend to get distracted sometimes by like talking with you guys, sometimes eating, like all these other things. So you're gonna have some leftover nuggets, but you gotta figure out what you're gonna have with it. Nice. Okay, at least it looks like it's holding. Kita baby. Go. Go. god, nice. I like the broccoli, cauliflower, carrot versions of those. Just realized it actually doesn't want me to glue this part. Which is interesting. Why wouldn't it want me to glue that part? And that's the thing I don't get, actually.
Edith says hello.
Oh.
She has food.
Does she have food? Is she
Yeah.
just being a brat about it then? Yeah. Okay. Okay. I knew it. Nice. All right. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go garnish her food for her so that she eats what's left in there and stops screaming at me. So I'll be right back in just a moment. I topped her meal with a little bit of salmon, like just some dehydrated salmon, so she'll enjoy that. I'm gonna try this thing. Honestly, that's pretty damn good. And honestly, I'm kind of glad I don't have a soda with it because it's very sweet. The water is perfect. Okay. Okay, so we have this thing. These we do glue in. It looks like it's like almost all brownie, and then they just put like a little bit of cookie dough like on the top based off of that layer of fudge. But it's really good. Ida. Nope. They're very fluffy. Dude, I'm not sure you should have that at all as a diabetic. Like if I'm honest.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just setting that over there, and I was, ooh, and telling Havman that because he's a diabetic, he probably shouldn't have any of that brownie cookie thing because it's very sweet in a good way, but maybe not for him.
Don't say his mouth.
Sorry, he was talking about it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Oh, that's that thing. Okay, never mind. I am on track. I see what we're doing. Now, this. It's probably for the best. Probably for the best. Oh. Paquita? No. Can I put you on the beanbag? Is that what you want? Are you just being lazy? Oh, okay. You are. Excellent. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, you did it. Go on. Do it. Yeah. I'll bring it close. Come here. There you go. Okay. Can you go more up it? Thank you. I think that's all she wanted. She just wanted to be allowed up onto the beanbag, I guess. Pete, I have to scoot you a little bit, though. I brought it a little too close. There we go. Okay. Now. I believe this is supposed to hook. Okay, figured it out. But can I get it attached? That is a totally different question. Hello, Lord Gold in his throne room. How are you doing? Shit, I wish I hadn't touched that. I wish I hadn't touched that chat. Okay, buddy. Work with me here, please. Okay. Come on. You're so close. Get on there. Okay. Okay, got one side on. Okay, got the other side on. Oop, fuck. Well, I just pulled that right out, didn't I? Okay. I think we're good. I'm just gonna let that do its thing for a moment. While I look at where this actually goes. Okay, stew. I think we finally want to cut this out. Longtime follower, but this is your first time joining one of my streams. Well, thank you for joining my stream with me today. It's lovely to have you. Thank you for being a follower. Very much appreciate it. The support means a lot. And I'm very glad you could join the stream with us today. We're working on our Mazda. All right, so the piece that we just assembled, get the sprue bit out of the way, the piece that we just assembled is going to end up sitting, we can kind of see here. Seemingly like so. Things are going into wait, but okay, this is definitely the deep side. What? Okay, so if I'm understanding this correctly, this thing gets flipped over so that it's doing this because these are facing downward. And then it goes over this, but like this bumps it. Is that supposed to be clipped? No, it's definitely part of a piece. I'm so confused. Yeah, what? Because like that's supposed to fit there. And then these are supposed to like... The hell? Does it need to go more in? Am I like... Did I not angle it enough? Okay, just let me look at this stuff again. Oh yeah, of course. Go ahead and make your food. See you when you get back. so I at least know that these are supposed to go. Yeah, that bar locks it. What? Let me see. Is there like, am I missing like an instruction on this page that says like clip this? Where's my phone? Let me grab my translation app. Okay, no, it doesn't have any. Okay. Definitely goes this way. I feel like I'm missing something like really easy. Oh my god, I am missing something really easy. I noticed, I figured it out, guys. It goes like this. This is the problem. It goes down. Oh my god, yes. Okay, okay, we figured it out. Thank god we didn't actually glue that piece into place. Oh, victory! Victory is mine! Okay, is that attach to this? It actually does touch it. Okay, cool. So, let me just nip this off real quick. Oh my god, I'm so glad we figured it out. Success. Beautiful, sweet success. Because I was like, what am I doing wrong? What is happening? Why am I dumb? Why can't I read? Okay, let's hope that this does it. So now beautiful. Okay, so that is how that goes. What are we not gluing? What are we gluing? We are gluing everything. Love that. Okay, so get that hole. That hole. I overloaded that a little bit more than I meant to. Also, that one. And we're gonna hit that. Okay, I'm just gonna hold it in place a little bit. Trying to meld it from the other side. Oh, let's also make sure we get this into place. Are you not in there? There we go. It will also help that stay down. Ideally. Heal that. Okay. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna let that set for a minute and I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a little bit more to eat. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have a little bit more dessert. Feels good. You know what's also so good? We figured this piece out, yes. Okay. Now that we've done that, what's next? All right, we need two 11 and 4. Okay, I think all right, there's 2. Hey, Bruzy, I'm doing all right. How are you? We're here working on our Mazda. Okay, so 4, 2, and 11. There it is. No complaints for you? That's great to hear. That is fantastic to hear. All right, let me go ahead and just put this sprue back for the time being. Take a sip of water. And by a sip, I mean a large gulp. Okay. So I think we have our 2 silvers and then gloss black. I'm going to do the gloss black first. I'm an idiot. Well, I forgot to paint those before I glued that in. Well, I'm going to do it now. The project is going pretty well, except for the fact that I just realized I forgot to paint some things before I put some pieces on, but that's okay. We'll live. We'll live. And by we, I mean I, and definitely all of you. Thankfully, most of what I missed, really, I don't think is going to matter because I don't think you can see it anymore, but... the folly of my way. I know this thing was supposed to be glossy, and at least I can get this side that's still kind of visible.
Making out.
Making out! Oh my gosh! Progressing the romance, hell yeah!
Oh, I'm married.
Oh, excellent! Congratulations!
Thank you.
I think the cheese sauce defeats the purpose of the broccoli, carrots, and cauliflower being healthier, but you know what? It's effort. It's still getting those good vitamins in there, so you know what? I'll give you full credit. Good job. Okay, so these are the back wheel hubs. And the other ones we painted are the front wheel hubs. There we go. Okay. The gloss there, a little bit more gloss there. Maybe a little bit more there because we lost it when we were gluing. Okay, that feels good. And then we need to gloss these things. So let's go. Oh, reminder everybody that tomorrow I will be streaming once again, but not here on YouTube. It will be over on Hobby After Dark, either of the places where you find that. And we will be starting at, I believe it is 2 p.m. Are we starting at 2 p.m. tomorrow? I'll get confirmation in just a second, guys. But yeah, we'll be streaming tomorrow. And I'm really looking forward to that. Hope you guys will be able to join me. It'll be my first solo multicast stream. So I'm very excited to be entertained and to be entertaining to the likes of all of you. Oh, ho, ho, ho. You primed all your Skaven? And they're all built up? Heck yeah. What do you do for your priming normally, Rob? Do you do, like, do you go black? Do you do white? Do you do, like, a color? Off-white, maybe? What's your go-to? I'm kind of all over the place, I realize, with my priming. It kind of depends on the project. I think for Skaven, I would probably do like something similar to Wraithbone, because I know I'd want to use a lot of contrast colors on them, but it's just me. You're impressed with drinking more flavored water lately over soda? Plus you haven't been able to afford the soda like before? I mean, that's valid. Airbrush black, then white zenithal. Nice, classic, love it. All right. We have glossed all the things that were meant to be glossy. We now need to let them dry, which is fine because we also need to paint these things. So this is also going to be glossy. You want that black in the recesses? No, I get that completely. I like that too. I tend to go about it by getting like via the slap chop method rather than doing a zenithal with an airbrush, but I feel like the concept is roughly the same. And you definitely get very similar results. Okay, let's grab one of these and one of these. Let's see, how's the best way to approach this? This way, I think. Okay, these also need gloss, so let's do that. Get in there. Get in there. That is a bit of sprue that I missed. Oop. Okay. I think I got it. Let's do this side. All right, that's one. Let's do the rod next. Okay, that's done. Your ink has been misbehaving terribly though. Oh no, has it? What's it been doing? Like, how has it been misbehaving? Coming out way, way, way too runny? What do you think the issue is? Like, do you have any suspicions? You've been looking forward to the chill stream after the last 2 days of going hard at work on freight and stocking, then the craziness of today of 3 people for the first 4 hours of the day. That does sound rough, and well, I'm glad you're able to relax tonight with us. You have no idea what's going on with it, Rob? Aw, man, I'm sorry. Yeah, I don't use airbrushes enough to be able to be like, oh, yes, maybe it's this, and actually, like, offer anything useful in regards to information. Just confirming real quick some colors. H8 is silver and 18 is the steel. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm gonna do the steel first. I'm gonna do the silver first. Is this still wet a little bit? You know what? Enough that I might be able to use some of it. Okay, in that case, let's flip you. Have you facing that way. and paint the sun. You add thinner to your paint. Maybe you just added a little too much, and that's why it's so like runny. And I realize that might be like very basic. I'm just throwing out some like basic thoughts because I'm like, well, that's the extent of how I know airbrushes work, and it's one of the things I could think of that could potentially cause some runniness, and who knows, maybe it's one of those things that you just don't think about at the time, you know, like, you know what I mean? Okay, we're definitely gonna need more paint. Okie dokie. Oh, because he's using an airbrush? Dante? Azul Dante? I imagine, yeah. Oh, well, I'm very glad to hear it happened. I know you told me once about the thumb parts holder. Where can I get one? So these I got from Redgrass Games. They're very nice. Highly recommend. There we go. Okay, that's looking pretty good. We're gonna let it dry a little bit. Hopefully it will dry faster than my paint on the palette. And I'm gonna take a sip of water. Sorry, I didn't mean to ping that. Definitely still glossy. How are you guys looking? Glossy, but appropriately so. Okay, I think these ones are done. I do notice a little bit of a edge on here, so I'm going to try to take care of that real fast. Much better, much better. Excellent. I'm so glad you're looking forward to tomorrow's stream. I am too. It's going to be over on my Hobby After Dark pages. Either one, doesn't matter. You can go to either fan site, Hobby After Dark, and you'll be able to join the stream. Should be a good time. I'm looking forward to it. All right, let's this is dry, so let's flip it while we still got some glossy tone wet. And paint this. You used a coffee stir stick and it's like hard paste in there, so I think the paint is just messed up. Okay. Dude, what? Wait, so it's coming out really runny, but it's caked in your in the paint feed? Fascinating. That feels contradictory to like what I would think would happen. Like you would think that the paint would be like really watery. And like maybe just too fluid or something. That's so bizarre. Like, I hope you can figure out like a different paint to use. Like, I wonder if it's just like, is it the entire bottle is borked, or like, you think, or do you think it's just you got something in there that caked it? What a freaking weird problem. The paint separated. Oh, geez. Okay, got it. And then it hardened a little bit. Like, holy cow. Dude, I'm sorry. Dollar Rowney FW ink. Oh, the I think I know FW. I think I have some of their stuff, but I don't know if it's the Dollar Rowney one. Interesting. Okay. I need another one of these poly caps. I need to finish painting this thing first. This should be good. I should be able to get all the sides all at once. I really don't need a lot, so I'm just going to put a small amount on my palette. And then paint. There we go, we're looking good already. Get off. Thing has a magnetic bottom, so it sticks sometimes to my tools. Okay, we'll let that dry. And I'm gonna go ahead and clip the left one's pieces out, now that I have them kind of identifiable. Oh, it's our pleasure. Thank you for appreciating it, Corsair. Means a lot. And then 10. Okay, there we go. I think technically this is the standard Tamiya glue, yes. The extra thin cement. I think that is technically just like Tamiya's like basic glue. Cool. So it goes on to that, noted. This goes like that. This piece goes in like that. We then attach that like that. Noted. Okay. I know where I'm going to glue. Cool. Got that into place. And then let's get the gunmetal part done first on this one, because we have it out. Let's actually use our damn handle instead of just holding the cap. Be far more ideal. This is like way too watery or something. That's much better. My gosh, actual coverage. Amazing. Ooh, nice. Honestly, dry brushing is a great way to sort of salvage something like that. Excellent, excellent choice. And pallid wood flesh is a really nice color. Oh, excellent, my glossy varnish is still a little wet. Which means I should be able to use it on these small parts. Excuse me, sorry. Alright, I think I need a little bit more varnish. Welcome back. Why do you keep not using your handle?
What?
I keep not using my handle. I'm just holding the cap and I'm like, stop doing that. Let that dry. Check this. Okay, that is dry. Let's go and flip it. No problem. I completely understand. I kind of assume if you have to step away, something like that's occurring, and totally reasonable. Alright, do we need a bit more silver now? And while we do have this, we will do a little bit of touch up. Actually, I'm going to start with that just so I don't forget. Just a little bit there. I feel better about that. Now let's do this one. Clippers, please go over there. You're in my way. I feel you like you're cramping my style. Whatever that might be. That was a massive piece of flash. And that wasn't even my fault. That was just on there. I'm gonna need a bit more paint. That seemed a bit dry. A wee bit dry, everybody. Oh my gosh, there we go. That's looking really nice. Not much color. I almost dipped this in the wrong metallic. It would have been bad. Looking good though. We are looking good. Maybe like one more very thin coat. Don't you love when you're like painting and then you realize, wow, I totally did not hit that at all previously. It's a really big obvious spot. That was me just now. Going, holy cow, that was a massive mist area. Really, Kita? Is that so? You have risen? Yeah? Come here. Come closer and I'll pet you. Come closer and I'll pet you. Really? Okay, guys, she just meowed at me twice. And then turned to face away from me and laid back down. What a jerk. Yeah, it'll probably be what I take to IPMS if I get it done for July's meeting. I've already had this month's. But yeah, this will, and I should have it done by then. Ideally. Oh, we didn't paint that in gloss. Do I still have some? I do, hell yeah. I just apparently didn't paint that side at all. I think the other side? Nope. Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit more. Dry brushing is done now? Heck yeah. Are you feeling more satisfied with how they're looking? Apparently, yeah, apparently she was just telling me, hey, Mom, I'm turning around. Don't mind me. I'm like, okay, thanks, baby girl. Thanks for the update, hun. Okay. Now, you're much happier now? Hell yeah. Whoop whoop. Whoop whoop. That's great to hear. All right, let's clip this other clear piece. Nice. Empty sprue. You're gonna stop for a bit now, but you're glad you at least got them primed? Heck yeah. How many did you end up getting primed in total? Scraping the silver while it's still a little damp off the top here. I forgot this is the part that I glued. And why don't I just save myself some melting? Okay. Now, you're also the side that goes against it, so I'm not going to bother glossing you. So let's do this. Let's do this. 24? Nice. Exciting. Well, I'm glad that not only did you get them done, but that you are satisfied with what your result is. Why is it stuck in my head? I don't know. Okay. Alright, so that's the left. This is the right. Okay, what's next? 15. It wants me to attach that first, so let's go and get that paint job started first then. Okay, here's 15. Whoa, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry I whacked you. Did not mean to, chat, so sorry. Hello, 35th scale modeler. How you doing? Lovely to see ya. Ten gutter runners, 10 night runners, 24 bomb rats, death master, and crickets. Nice. You read crickets wrong. Named character. Tizakar Gigachar. We are working on a MazdaSpeed Roadster. And we finished our assembly on this section here, got it attached to the chassis, which we finished painting. We did the silver and the glossy black, which you can see here. And yeah, it's looking pretty good. I might need to do like another, are you guys dry? Yeah, okay, that's pretty dry actually. So I'm gonna do one more coat. I did another coat of glossy on that, and I didn't do it on the front ones, and I think I need it. Your other ink is fine? Excellent news. That's great. I'm glad it's not the whole batch. Bummer that it's like that one color. Is it your white? Is that the one that was messing up since you ended up correcting with witch flesh? Pallid Witch Flesh. Gosh, I was like struggling so much with the name for a second. I was like, what was it called? We literally just talked about it. But I am too lazy to scroll. Okay, that should be better. You're gonna throw a couple of agitators in a bottle and hit it with a mixer. Agitators, oh my gosh, words hard. You're gonna throw a couple of agitators in the bottle and hit it with a mixer for a few minutes. That makes sense. But that's a project for another day. Valid. Valid. It went really well. I have like a few small last pieces to build. I'm gonna show off the final thing on Tuesday next week. But I did get through the legs. So, and I think I did everything correctly, and I think I greased all the pieces you would have wanted me to grease. I even greased some pieces that I don't even think I'm supposed to grease, but I did anyways because I was a little nervous and I wasn't 100% sure how much they moved, and it made me scared. So, I think we're good. Okay, while those things dry, take a look at this. So this actually has a bunch of different colors on it, and I keep forgetting what each color is, so let me pull out my reference. Okay, 12 is flat black. So basically I don't have to paint those. I'm assuming it means the rod is too. 16 is yellow-green. What? Okay, let's look at what they call yellow-green. Mr. Hobby yellow green. Okay. Yeah, I think this will work. Moot green. Moot green shall suffice. Oh, nice. What card do you have on your backlog? Also, yes, thank you, Havin, for reminding everybody to hit that like button. Very much helps us out, so thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, I was working on this. I was like, what am I doing? Okay. Yellow-green. Why? What a weird... Is this paint dry? Ooh, it's very close to being dry. Okay, well, I'm just gonna toss that moot green and use this other moot green. This one definitely has paint in it, I can hear it. Looks close to color as you as well. All right, cool, perfect. Loved it. That is what I want to hear. Why is it green? There was an identifier for like technicians or what is the term for people who work on cars? Why am I forgetting what they're called? Mechanics. That's the word. Oh my god. I got there. Is it an indicator for mechanics, maybe? You'd call it poo green? That's fair. Well, according to Games Workshop, it's moot green. Also, this is the color of your poo consistently. You need to either lay off the spinach or whatever other green thing that you're eating that's making your poop turn that color, or go to a doctor. Because this is pretty neon. In my opinion, at least. I guess maybe to you guys it's a little bit like more yellow. You really like moot green? I do too. It's a pretty color. We used it on CC's Necrons as our final highlight color. And also as a way to bring back that classic goss. Guys, I'm so sad that apparently Mechanicus 2 Electric Boogaloo is garbage. I'm like, no. That's so sad because Mechanicus 1 was so good. Classic color for Necron blades? Yeah, exactly. There we go. I don't know why, but it's having me put green on this, like...
It's probably green on the real one.
Do you think it's for, like, a mechanic indicator or something?
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, some brands do that for...
Just, like, fanciness?
Yeah, for grip.
Okay. I went through the color list and I was like, yellow, green? What? I mean, it's striking.
Yep. Gloss looks good.
Yeah, doesn't it? Oh my gosh. So you had headphones in.
Yeah, sorry, I've been running small.
No, that's fine. While I was struggling with this, but before we ordered the pizza, I had assembled this, and thankfully the piece that I needed to flip eventually to actually get it to fit properly. They just told me not to glue in, so I didn't. But I was like, I got everything in, and I was like, okay, I've looked at my piece, I've looked at the instructions, I feel like everything's correct. I do try to assemble it, it's not fitting. I look at it again, I'm like, okay, it still looks correct to me, what am I missing? And then eventually I realized, oh my god, that piece can fit the other way and settle in, and then it fit, and I was like, yay. But yeah, so we got that. And then I think a fuel tank's gonna go here.
Yep.
And then I think we're assembling the back drive shaft, I think is, because like this is part.
No.
Oh, what would it be then?
Rear axle.
The rear axle. Okay, thank you.
This black rod would be the drive shaft.
Got it. Okay, got it. So this is the drive shaft, and we're assembling the rear axle, which it connects to normally.
It connects to the differential because the differential is what's connected to the drive shaft.
Got it. Cool. Thank you. Is it normal? Because like this definitely, this step, that definitely looks like a fuel.
That is not a fuel tank.
Oh, what is that then?
That is your catalytic converter.
Oh.
Or your muffler or something like that. That's your exhaust.
Oh, that's part of the exhaust. Okay, so that's what's going here. So the exhaust is going to go here. Our differential and rear axle will go here, because I assume that's kind of combined into this
Probably.
whole thing here. Okay.
That's the differential.
That's the differential. Okay, so that's actually what I'm painting right now then. So there's green on this differential.
That connects to the drive shaft there, which spins, and then that spins the differential in there, which allows both the axles to spin independently.
Okay, cool. Nice. That's the thing everyone steals. Yeah, it's because it's got like gold in it or something, right?
And platinum.
And platinum. Okay.
There's a lot of, like, by weight, it's quite valuable.
Got it.
It's a lot of hassle to get the stuff out, though.
I've always heard that, actually.
It's always like, who the hell are buying these things?
I wonder that too, because like I've known somebody, like actually I've known a couple people who've had their catalytic converter. Thank you, catalytic converter stolen, and it always sounded really difficult to like actually make anything off of it.
I think they can melt it down and basically siphon it off.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
They can pull a Nile red.
That makes sense. Scoundrels. Okay, so that's that. Those pieces go together, these pieces go together. This is my left. This is
Alright, for bonus points, Angela.
Yes.
Can you tell me, in rough terms, what these pieces are?
I don't know what they're called, but I do think I might know what they are part of.
What are they a part of?
So I do think they're part of the wheel. I think it is having to do with, because there's this piece here, and this to me looks like a way to alleviate when you're going over bumps and stuff. What would that be called?
So you're right. So this is part of the suspension.
Thank you. Suspension, yes.
This disc is part of the disc brakes.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Because see, the wheels aren't on yet. So that's why I'm like, well, it's not a wheel.
But it's part of that.
It's part of the
So
axle.
is this what when we want to get our electric bikes? Is this the kind of brakes ours are gonna have too?
Yeah, in a way.
In a way, because they're gonna be disc
You
brakes
know,
as
whenever
well.
you're looking at an expensive car and you can see the shiny, colorful calipers inside the wheels, that disc is what they actually grab. They're not braking on the tire or the wheel or anything like that. They're putting pressure on that disc. That disc is attached to the axle itself.
Got it. Which is what I have done here. Actually, this is the front axle.
Yep.
Cool. Okay, that makes sense. And so is this the plate that squeezes it?
Yeah.
Okay. That explains why
I think you don't have everything like aesthetically on it yet.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Cool.
That's why when they say you have to change your brake pads.
Right, that's
it's because it's a pair of pads that literally squeeze that plate.
Ah.
And they wear down over, hundreds, thousands of miles.
I knew that they wore down because they were getting squeezed against something, but I didn't really have context for like what that was specifically. That's awesome. Sweet. Okay, so we're painting this. We did the greens. I think the greens look good. I mean, I don't even... Oh. CC is 100% correct. Excellent. You had yours cut off about 6 years ago. Oh, your catalytic converter? Oh, no.
You can't convert his catalytics anymore.
No. I always thought that was such a weird term because I had heard it as like when I was much younger and didn't have an understanding of what it was at the time. And so because it's called a catalytic converter, I really thought it was associated with the Cadillac, like the car, the Cadillac. Like, so
I think it means catalyst.
That makes complete sense now. Like, and totally, I would 100% agree with that. If that's probably what it's tied to. But like, yeah, as a kid, I thought like it was a type of Cadillac or something. You have a recycle place near you that refuses to take catalytic converters unless they're attached to a car. Honestly, that's probably a at least one way to help
protect themselves.
Yeah, to protect themselves from liability, as well as hopefully minimize thieves bringing them stolen goods. I would always kind of I mean, I guess that would be where they would go. I kind of assumed for some reason that they were just bringing the thing into like a pawn shop and being like, ka-chunk, here it is. What can I get for this? There's gold and platinum in it. Like, I don't know why that wasn't what my brain told me, but that's what my brain told me. Okay, I do need to move these. This is the right, left. Okay, so we did the green. It was 16. 12 is glossy black. Unlabeled is 92, which is the semi-gloss. Okay, and then 8 is our silver. Yes. Okay. Noted. Feedback, just so I definitely remember and don't forget. If your brake makes noise when you brake, change them immediately. I assume that means your brake pads are just like kaput.
Squeaking.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay, let's do the silver first because I feel like there's less of that.
I'll see you downstairs in about 20 minutes.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, thank you. Oh, real quick before you leave, what time is tomorrow's thing? It's at 3?
Yes.
Okay. At 3 p.m. tomorrow, if you guys are enjoying hanging out with me, but you want to do so in a little bit of a spicier capacity, feel free to join me on Hobby After Dark on either of my fan pages. And we are going to be hanging out starting at 3 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it. There was a big bust on thieves trying to bring in pick up loads of them to the recycling place a few years ago. Oh my gosh. That's wild. You would think that, like, it would be less suspicious if you brought it in incrementally. Because then you're like, somebody just, like, pulverized their car or something and is getting rid of it. You had to do a change on your pads a little over a year ago. They were on the verge of going to damage your brake discs. Oh my gosh. scary. Sounds scary. Nice. I was really worried I was going to overload this front section with paint too much, but I think it looks pretty good actually. Going to get a little bit of water. Maybe a little bit more. I forget how thick metallic paints can be sometimes. There we go. Good. When you can start to feel the difference in your ability to stop, it's pretty scary. Yeah, no, I imagine so. I've definitely felt that with my bike before, but I've never felt that with like a car before. And it was scary enough with a bike. I don't want to feel it with a car, I'll admit. I'll take a hard pass on that, thank you. I think the plan is we're going to try to get this finished. And then ideally, it's probably all we're going to do, actually. It's probably all I'm going to have time for. Realistically. As we wrap things up today. But I've had a good evening with everybody, so thank you so much for being here with me. I always appreciate it. Yeah, this is looking good. Okay. Oh, I was really afraid for a second. I was stuck to the palette in a way that I had stuck my arm into wet paint. One time the brakes went out in a car you were driving, so you had to throw it into park to stop. Jeez. Why letting your brake pads get so low? Be careful, man. Scary. I'm glad that you enjoy being here with the two of us. Okay, that looks pretty good. Do I feel like I need to clean up anything here? Probably not. Is that whole thing? Okay, so that and the 2 bars have the glass on it. The glass? The gloss is what I meant to say. Which I have none out on my palette. It wasn't your car? You were driving it back home for a friend who had way too much to drink? Careful doing that. You can get in trouble, like, or he can get in, that person could get in trouble if you're not technically on their insurance. Like depending on, so for example, the only people who could drive my car are me and CC. If I was to have anybody else drive that car, technically, if they were to get into an accident, my insurance would not cover that accident then, because they're not covered by my insurance. Because they're not like on the list. So I don't know if that's like all insurances, but just, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's smart of you to drive him home. But considering your friends seem to be irresponsible with the maintenance of their car and let their brakes nearly go out, I mean, even better actually that you drove them home, so good on you for that. But like, it's just scary, because I just worry. You know, you made the smart choice though. You did the right thing, so never mind. Just be careful. Be careful with yourself. But yeah, you definitely, like, in knowing all of the hindsight information, yeah, you definitely made the smart choice there. Because if they had driven themselves home and their brakes had done that, would they have thought to pull the brake? Like, put it into park? It's a good question. I don't know. But I'm glad that they didn't have to make that decision, because you were able to do it for them. Yeah, no, you're smart, you know that. I just worry. I'm like, oh my gosh, if you could have gotten in so much trouble though. I guess maybe he still would have gotten in trouble. I don't know how that would have worked. It's just gay. But not in the sexy kind of way. In the jail kind of way. Or fines kind of way. Hello, High Dark Templar. It does. It's a really fun kit to build. I'm working on my MazdaSpeed Roadster from Oshima. If you're familiar with that company. It's actually the same company as my Koenig Monster. The VB6 Koenig Monster. I finally have, I think, memorized the freaking name of the machine. The machine. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, you're probably right, Rob. That's why, like, the more that I talked about it and I thought about it, I was like, but here's the thing, in all circumstances, if he were to, like, get pulled over or end up in an accident and have to talk to, like, cops, I was like, well, the cops aren't gonna be like, how dare you be driving this car? You should have let your friend drive home drunk. Like, that's, no one's ever gonna respond that way, right? So, like, the more that I said it out loud, I was like, nah, he totally made the absolutely 100% correct decision and probably, frankly, saved his friend's life. If we're, like, realistically honest, like, considering what happened to him driving his friend's car back home that night while his friend was drunk, genuinely probably saved, like, his life. So, like, excellent job. So I think you're absolutely right. You're building an M2 Bradley, but you're kind of stuck on the interior details, not enough reference material. Oh man, that does happen sometimes, right? You know, honestly, I'm a heathen, and occasionally I just say fuck it and ignore the reference material, and or I don't even look up reference material to begin with. Like for example, this Mazda. I've not looked up reference material. I'm literally just following the on paper guide. And for once I'm actually painting it as I go. I never do that. So I'm stepping into new territory with that at least. But I have not fallen into that trap of looking up reference and then agonizing over whether or not it's correct. I get that though, because I know a lot of people are really into that, especially like people who really, really want to get like hyper, like historically accurate stuff. Because I've seen some people online, and I actually had somebody in my comments talking about it, and I thought it was really cool, about a guy who like, that he watches that does a lot of like tank builds and all sorts of stuff and dioramas, and he often, the YouTuber that he watches often like buys secondhand stuff, and I'm like, that is really cool, and I do totally respect that. I'm not at that level though, not what I want to do yet. This is as far as I want to go of painting as I go. Like that is the depth of which I'm willing to step my toes into it. Mostly because I'm like, I don't know if I have the patience for doing all the research. Does that make me a bad modeler? I'm sure some people would say yes. Oh, I definitely want it to look believable too. I completely understand that. I think here's like legit my issue when it comes to like it looking believable. I sometimes don't know what these things look like in real life, so I just presume I go off the box art and assume that the kit maker did their research before selling me the product. Probably not necessarily the best choice. I should probably at least do some like basic research to make sure that like, you know, it looks somewhat like what it's supposed to. But I just haven't yet. I have done like, I will say I've done some research when doing like my tanks, but not so much to make sure that like all of the parts were in the right spots kind of thing. But I definitely did it to research how much, like what kind of camo patterns or color schemes I might want to use based off of like what I saw historically in like reference and everything. I mean, that makes sense. Everybody kind of gets into their own thing. I think I'll eventually get to your point, High Dark Templar, because I think I am a relatively detail-oriented person, but because I still feel, even though it's ridiculous, because I have been going to my IPMS club for like 2 years now. I have been building scale models for like 3 or so years now. Oh no, your English is fine. You are absolutely fine. I am completely understanding you completely. That was a repetitive sentence. Sorry if that was difficult for you to understand since English isn't your first language. But no, you're being totally clear and I'm enjoying the conversation. And so like, I think I'll get to where you're at. I think I'll get to the point where I'll get really focused on some of those details. I think I'm already leaning that way a little bit when I do some of my tanks when it comes to like camo and that kind of stuff, because I do want that to be accurate. I do enjoy the satisfaction that brings me. But because I still feel, which as I said is ridiculous because of how long I've been doing this at this point, but I still feel relatively new to the scale model hobby because I don't do it really consistently. Like I have bursts, like I have waves of like, okay, these next couple months are going to be like scale model, and I'm going to try to like keep scale model more in the rotation because I really like working on them, and it seems like you guys really like working on it, like seeing me work on them too. So I'm probably will really add them more into the rotation. But I've been really, like, I kind of felt like up until recently, they've really come in bursts every time I've worked on them. And so I feel like it's always semi-fresh every time I come back in. So like this, even this, because I've never actually built a model, a scale model where I've been painting it as I go. And I admit I kind of get the satisfaction that I think people get from this. Who am I building the kit for? The answer will tell you how much effort you put into it. You know what, Martin? That's a great point, actually. These kits are almost always just for me. I don't really do them for show. Even though I sometimes bring them to shows. But I never really expect to win, because I know that there are some real tryhards out there that'll bring their stuff to shows. And I just know that they're gonna, like, kick my ass, so what's the point? Maybe a bad attitude to have. I do plan on doing something for this year's my IPMS clubs show this year, so I'm really excited for that. All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. I'm gonna let this finish drying. We have our pieces here, and next time, next Friday, we'll be back with the Mazda, and we'll continue with step 5, and hopefully get through another page or so in this book. I might even work on it a little bit off camera. I don't know. We'll decide. But I really enjoyed tonight. Thank you guys so much for being here. And I hope to see you all tomorrow if you are into the After Dark side of my content. To come to Hobby After Dark on either Fansly or OF and hang out with me starting at 3 p.m. Pacific, because we'll be having a little bit of a spicy stream and I'm really excited. Yes, 3 p.m. tomorrow. Exactly. You've been building stuff for over 15 years and I can tell you that I'm a great modeler. Oh, well, thank you. Well, I really appreciate that, High Dark Templar. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you so much for stopping by. And I just want to say thank you to everybody for chatting with me tonight. Especially since there's so many of you so late into the evening with me. Rob, High Dark Templar, Havman. Let's see who else we got. Martin Reynolds. And then we had a couple other people. Let me scroll up. We've actually been very chatty. 35th Scale Modeler, Gigachar. Thank you guys so much for being here. I very much appreciate it. I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. I felt like we made actually some decent progress. I don't know. I feel like it's coming together, and the fact that it's already painted makes me feel good about it. There is some satisfaction there. I think I do understand that. But yes, I will see you guys next time. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow at 3 p.m. on Hobby After Dark. And if not, I'll see you on Tuesday starting at 1 p.m. Pacific, our regularly scheduled time. I don't know what I'm working on yet. I will be showing off the Koenig, but I'm probably going to finish it, like get it assembled into the position I want it into before we start on Tuesday, and then I'll start a new project. So I haven't decided what that's going to be, but thank you guys. Yes, it was lovely to hang out with you as well. You're going to a concert, so you may miss it. Well, even if you miss it, don't worry. I hope you enjoy your concert. That sounds really fun. Bye! Alright guys, see you later. Thank you.